Okay, we should be ready, nice and good to go. Yet another Rise of the Beast, yet another Saint. Hello Gaiman, hello Vessel, hello Desert, how are you guys doing? So, as usual, the song requests are up. Feel free to use the song command. But we need to start from the standard beasts over here. And as always, I guess we're just going for the max points first. And then we'll see. Because we're going to have to farm a crap ton of Shangxian. Game Wheel EOS before the Water Saint. ADI, welcome. Nah, I don't think that's the case. Again, they might be screwing things up a little bit, but I still believe Granblue has some 4 to 5 more years under its belt. And if anything, we're going to see just how much they can keep screwing things up in these years. Okay, this is all on semi. Oh, right, I need to check the badges. For some reason, I always forget how many I need to farm of these. Should be 120, right? Yeah, 120. Fantastic. Nice red grab bus. Yeah, that sucks. Nah, I think they really screwed the pooch this summer. They didn't even give us the time-limited tickets. And it's gotten so bad I don't think I can even spark on the 16th. The Flash has been announced for the 16th. How is the Earth Saint looking? Is she good? I actually haven't checked. I've seen some people complain that she's an enmity charge attack focused character. So from the get-go, doesn't really seem all that great, but I haven't seen her skills yet. So I'm going to reserve judgment until I do. Thing is, enmity hasn't really been used basically anywhere. Like, there's a couple of elements that use enmity, one of them being wind, but exclusively for the wind burst. But no, I want to see the full kit, and I want to see the full kit once she's all nice and leveled up. Feels like the drops are nicer. Oh, that might actually be very, very welcome. Because again, the pool is being a bit too diluted with 3 different mats. Also, it might actually be time they start doing something with the older mats too. Because those things don't really have a point right now. Without spoilers, the kit is nice, but the enmity is very strangely put on it. Again, we'll see, and we'll try her out a little bit. The only thing that sucks is that I've been trying to fix up my Earth grid. But I think I need to drop 1 more gold bar. Because this is not looking all that great. But I should have 1 fixed up somewhere. I think it might have been the... yeah, the Ravens one. This is the first grid in which I started to use the Magma Tree stuff. But this is also one of those grids that should likely go to full Magna Tree without Kame. Like, Kame versus Kameless tests are still something I didn't do. I'm just waiting for the proper Guild War preparation to do everything. And the only thing I'm missing for that Guild War preparation is 1 bar. and a little bit of diaspora materials. Some diaspora mats, I'm going to get the second MK2 dagger here. While the gold bar I would need for the Uriel Fist. I managed to get a second one. I still don't know if I want to uncap both. There's a little bit of a chance I might still stick with Magna Cane, mostly because I don't really have this stuff to go all out. I already have enough Earth Charge Attack characters, so I'm probably going to ignore her. That might not be that great a call, because even if she has a horrible kit, she still brings an extra Earth Magna skill boost from the backline. So you will likely want her just for that. My wife Neko Arc is now in FGO, by the way. Wait, that wasn't a shitpost? I thought people were kidding. Again, it's a little bit weird that I see FGO stuff on Twitter in the first place, and I think I blame the Irashki gold for it. Something must have gone awry in the algorithm. Okay, 50 badges already. Bro, I get Arknight's ads everywhere thanks to you. But wait, you should be clicking on Arknight's videos to get that. I'm pretty sure the music from these streams should not seep into your own personalized algorithm. No, I don't even like AK. You might have to go check your options on Google and disable a couple of things. Either that, or just restart the preferences. Took me a month to get rid of Natasha's ads. I don't think those are going away anytime soon. Hoyo might actually be putting ads on anything video gaming related. And speaking of ads, have you guys seen the latest ad for Star Rail? Because it's basically all feet. And of course, being all feet, it's causing yet another controversy. Hi Post, have you seen spoiler Fate Apps unit? Not yet. And again, please keep these spoilers down, because we're going to go through them anyway. At the moment we're done with the medals, we will start working on the Saint, and see if you can actually catch up and continue reading all the Fate episodes back to back. Hello Vincent, welcome, how are things going? Your ass when? Another one? Yeah, not anytime soon, sadly. Again, we're going to have at least another couple of years of this. But still, if I were in the shoes of the new producer, I would probably try and figure out a way to bring the Granblue Fantasy IP over to something else. Either turn Relink into a proper full game, I mean a proper live service game, or try and work something out to keep players grinding. Because now it's where you got the time to prepare. And of course, no, the grind will never end. Absolutely never end. That's the problem. You think the game can be saved? No, it's the opposite. Like, the game can be saved. It's just that the gacha itself will likely die in a 2 to 5 years span. The IP itself, though, that one can survive on other projects. And again, it's really weird that they're keeping Relink as a standalone game. Because I don't think the anime did it much good when it comes to bringing new players in. That one felt a little bit more like fan service for the current player base of the game. But I'm afraid that the future of gachas is going to continue being like 3D and open world. Forgot it's canon for all the rest of these units to be female. Well, basically just like the Divine Generals too. At least the current ones. Like, there was a male doggo once upon a time, and some people kind of wanted a bit more of those. But they already promised that all of the Divine Generals would be girls, so they can't really walk that back. Snowbreak was very close to shutting down. The lads were eating 1 meal a day. They turned on the turbo pandering to demand. Oh yeah, Snowbreak did an insane 180. Like, the West was demanding that they kept turning down the sexualization of the characters, as well as to make the game more serious. And the devs just went, you know what? How about no? They basically turned it into a full-on Boomer game. I think it's even more sexually explicit than something like Nikka. The game itself is thriving, the fan base is happy. It's personally not really my cup of tea, but at the same time I'm not really feeling like the one to judge. Again, we get like one company every now and then who cares about its player base and want to see the players happy. You gotta sit back and applaud that thing. Okay, this one should be... oh, 118, really? Maybe Summer Fortune rerun will save the game? Oh, absolutely not. Summer Fortune was a complete fluke and I'm glad it's never coming back. Still, I wanted to see something a little bit more exciting than just a few days of 10 pools. That's basically all we've gotten. Anything else I should buy around here? Don't even think so. Oh, still 100k to spend. Jedi Sweet might leave for later, even though I'm pretty sure I'm not running low on any of those. And 25. Pick this up and move to Granblue. This is one hell of an old team, Jesus. But yeah, it used to work and it's something I've just never gone back to fix up. Probably should, to be honest. But we'll see once the Summer Spark is done. Because you never know, might actually get lucky. Got my coffee ready, time to grind. Nice. What was it called now? Remo, RM Games. Where the erotics are incorporated as a mandatory mechanic. But here's the thing, I don't even know if Snowbreak went full 18+. I think it might still be 16+. It's just a little bit more overt with the characters. It's basically like Azur Lane, when you can actually marry the characters in that game. So far, this 10th anniversary is worse than the previous ones, cannot deny that. I still think the 9th anniversary was the best one so far. They claimed they wanted to do a year-long anniversary celebration, but they walked that back almost immediately. Also, I was talking to another friend about this. There's another game that's also doing a 10-year celebration, and it was actually my very first gacha game. It's called Summer's War. But here's the thing, for the 10th anniversary, they actually had an entire year-long plan where every single month there is a major event going. They've had already 2 collabs, one with Assassin's Creed, the other one with Jujutsu Kaisen. And they're also doing a lot of events to help new players out or welcoming back old players. And they're basically doing what Granblue Fantasy should have done, because this doesn't really feel like a 10th anniversary. Auto control, huh? Well, yeah, it helps. Mostly because I can't do it with the keyboard already. I got the Logitech program installed, but if I try and use that for the quick link, it keeps opening new tabs. I haven't found the option to stay on the same tab when refreshing. Aren't you getting a ban for that? I don't think so. Basically everyone does it. And again, it really does nothing other than putting a link on a button. I could use the same exact thing with the bookmarks here. Where is it? Display. Normally you just put your link from here to a bookmark and you use the bookmark. Everything this, everything autocontrol is doing is putting the bookmark on a keyboard key. It's nothing. We will see how the Gacha Collab banner will look like, because it's scary for me. Yeah, that one I really don't feel good about. Mostly because it's going to steal 2 slots from 2 potentially Granblue Fantasy characters. And there's a crap ton more that would need an halt or at least some attention from the devs. Forte. just one character completely at random. And what's even worse is the fact that apparently the new characters aren't even going to be good. Like, they've already announced that they want to make the new characters basically new player friendly. But if they are new player friendly and they are similar to the other older collab characters, then the only use that they're going to have is going to be for like rank 150 to rank 200 accounts who still have to farm Magna 2 and Magna 3. But again, the fact that they are stealing slots from actual Granblue Fantasy releases is already a pretty big negative. And the second is whether those characters will join the pool as standard units or not. Because if they join the pool as standard units, then it's perfectly fine. It means that even after the collab is over, you can just pick them up with a surprise ticket if you want to, or get lucky and get them from the gacha. But if they are time limited, hyper limited, then yeah, no, they're going to be shooting themselves in the foot once again. And that's going to be like the 5th time this year. Like, if they want to do the collabs in a good way, we do have one that was actually good. Where is it? They would need to do the collabs the same way they've done the Code Geass one. Because the Code Geass one, once it ran... No, it's here, Blue Reckoning. Once it ran, it went away from a year, but then it came back and it got put in the side stories. This means all the characters are still available for all the new players, and this becomes permanent Granblue Fantasy content. If the Slime collab does the exact same thing, then I have nothing to complain about. But again, they need to make it come back, and they need to make it permanent content. Same thing with the characters. They need to be released and they need to be put in the standard gacha for the rest of the game, until the end of service. If they do it like this, then it's perfectly fine. Zero complaint from me. If it's not, then yeah. We will be screaming about it. We will be screaming about it quite a bit. But again, they've done something good once. Fingers crossed, they're going to do something good a second time too. It all depends on how the collab is contracted. That's true, but then again, if you want to do your collabs this way going forward, you just change the way your contracts work. It's an agreement between two companies. It's not set in stone that collabs should be just for that 2 weeks and then completely disappear from the game. There's a misuse mechanic that they did once and never looked back. Oh yeah, the style change. Apparently Ingui was one of the favorite characters from... not Keima, the other guy, Fukuhara. And since they did a story all revolving around him, they decided to give him one more upgrade, which is where the style change came in. Then of course they didn't do it again, because why do a style change when they can sell you a new unit instead? It was honestly weird that they did it the first time too. halfway there on Xuanhu as well. I forget, I just need to get the Yupei, right, to get the unit. I'm in hard need of the Amy. You do, but you also need to upgrade the Yupei to its max level in order to get all the unit skills. Still, it shouldn't take more than a few hours. I think if we're lucky, maybe 3 hours, we should actually be done with this. But yeah, no, that style change mechanic actually left me wanting for more. Because there's a lot of units who could actually use one without needing yet another new version. Especially because this style change comes for units that have already been 5 stars, so their stats are a little bit higher compared to normal. Shanks is pain again. This time I might not suffer, this time I have an actual air rash. So we're going with that. Of course the beast unit that is from Dirt is the shitty one. I swear, I don't know what this is with Dirt units. Like, the only good ones are the Mega Hyper Limiteds. It's really hard for a standard Dirt unit to be actually good. And come the next Guild War, I'm afraid that if you don't have Summer Raziel, you might actually be screwed. Can I marry Paimon already in Genshin? That might not be coming this summer. But I don't know, like, come Nutland, we're going to get like little dragon pets. Let's pray for the Exil 5-star. Oh, yeah, let's do that. And she was one of the first characters I actually sparked for. And I sparked for her like 7 years ago at this point. She's also one of the first characters I ever put a ring on. Too bad she was immediately overshadowed by the summer version. Like, the hopes is that she gets something cool to go alongside the other Disciple Rebalances. This way she can actually be useful for the next United fight. But other than that, I'm pretty sure she's going to get a 4th skill that is going to require stacks, and that also only has a 1 use per fight. But we'll see. We were here in the 2016 anniversary. Dude, I have screenshots of my very old grids. I can take you down a memory lane that's full of cringe and mistakes. I also wish that they would upgrade the passives as well, rather than having one for Magna and one for the other that is mid. What are you referring to? I can show you my grids today. You've already done that, and I don't know how I survived that. Okay, that should be it for Xuanwu. 120, perfect. Next up, Taiga. Yeah, for these grids though, there's really nothing to write home about. These are like 3 years old at this point. But since I only used them for like Rise of the Beast and events, I never really had any need to change anything in here. There's still a Seraphic down here, rather than an Ultima weapon. That's how old this grid is. Are you keyboard speeding with key controls? It's just a bookmark on my F6. Again, it's a little bit of a quality of life improvement since I don't have to move my mouse to go click on a bookmark every single time. But at the same time, it's fine. Everyone does this, it's fine. Can't go back to Azure Lane, the gameplay has become worse. I'll be honest here, I tried Azure Lane a little bit, but I was never a fan of the gameplay. Like, the girls are cute for the most part, some of the live 2Ds are... well, they are live 2Ds. But the gameplay is something I could never really get fully behind. And I even found my foxes in... what was it? 2.11? Or 2.1? Oh, 3-4 is the Fox Mines. Yeah, must have had that confused with the Rock stage in Ark Knights. Every single game has that. Every single game has their Hell stage. Gonna go off and do something else, like buying groceries to make a meal. Hey, thanks for coming by still. Have a nice trip, and have a nice meal. AK, I died in 1.7, I never recovered. That might actually be a little bit weird, because AK is also pretty easy in the early game. Like, the only real mechanic that you're faced with are like heavily armored units, but at the same time they also give you the casters to deal with them. Both the casters to deal damage and the casters to slow them down. Shaw, best girl. Hey, thank you, man.
D. I has become a member. Shaw is the best girl in Ark Knights.
Too bad she's never gotten an alt, and I don't think she's going to get an alt anytime soon. Yeah, she's a fun one. She's a real fun one. I have to say, can't wait for tomorrow so I can spark. I still want to see the banner first. Yes, we know we're getting Galleon, Summer Galleon. We know we're getting Yukata Aglovale. And there are rumors of a new Summer Nier coming out, mostly because the voice actress was invited to the Granblue Fantasy live show. When it comes to sparking, I don't know. I don't think I even have the rolls to do it. For the K, this is 50, 70, like 120, 130 rolls. I've got maybe half a spark. Like, if we have gotten the 120 summer limited tickets, I probably could have done it. Or at least could have gotten a hell of a lot closer. But like this, I don't know. Also, from the entire summer, the only character that actually looks like it's worth something is Summer Raziel. I haven't really been a fan of any of the other releases. Like, Song looks great, but she's not all that useful. Hecate looks amazing, but she's also not all that useful. So I want to see the rate ups. I want to see what the rate ups look like, and then maybe I'll throw some rolls to it. But like 50, 60, maybe 70 tops. Because I'm getting a half idea to actually save my rolls for Halloween this time around. Skin though, they're basically a skin. Oh, that's really true for Song. Again, that one looks amazing. She's gotten a ring because she needed to get a ring. There was absolutely no way I wouldn't put a ring on Song. But at the same time, yeah, her kit is a little bit lackluster. People were worried so much that the release of limited Eternals would bring more power creep to the game, and they would basically make the Transcendencies useless. But they also didn't take into account that the Transcendence Eternals, outside of just their kit, they have access to the EMPs, which are probably more important than anything else. Like this line down here brings so much power to these characters. Damage cap, where is it? Supplemented damage, more damage cap, and more skill cap. You can't put these on some hyper limiteds. What happened? I just saw the wall of text and YouTube auto-blocking it. Spark summoned Zalamehia, the cowards didn't even put her in a bikini. The cowards also didn't release a summer Arvin this year. We need a little bit of justice for the little people. Better to have a sparkable skin than a paid one. I don't know about that one. Yes, if it's in the gacha, you can maybe get lucky and get her for free. But at the same time, I really wouldn't spark for her. If they release a Harbin event on the election in America, they will do politics and brain rot content. Nah, you need the American player base for this. I don't think Granblue has enough brain rotting people to pull this sort of stuff. Yes, if you see like the controversies that Hoyoverse is going through, apparently the Limbus company devs are also going through a similar controversy. Dude, it's just anime girls. I don't know why people take these things so seriously. Remember the school we had, the Harvin in Gripping Freedom? Oh yeah, it was also released as a unit, him and Barurga. They're pretty decent assassin as well, and that's yet another unit I don't have. My Earth Burst is going to suck so much. That's probably one of the reasons why I'm not even looking forward to the actual Guild War preparations. I know I've got nothing. I know that's going to be like 3 to 4 hours of just pure pain and suffering. Thought you'd use Eresh for Shanxians. Like, these still die in a timely manner. So it's actually not that big a difference. Also, EU ping means it doesn't really matter how long the lockout is. Green you pay get? Nice, congrats. Wait, why do you use that comp again? No real reason, it's just old one and never gotten around to changing it. Again, this is so old it has the Raphael bow in it. And I think I've completed my Ultima collection like 2 years ago. Yeah, I think the entire account needs a little bit of an overhaul. It might actually be time. Yes, these should have low enough HP, they should even be like 000 bombable. But again, the lockout is not really an issue, so don't really see any point in changing these things. Okay, 126 badges, we actually went overboard. And on to the last one. Yeah, this team is pretty old too. Not as old, but still pretty old. I think the only characters I change are like the backline ones for experience when new events come out. But even when it comes to grinding fire, I actually haven't touched the Magna Tree. You need 130, remember it's 130. Wait, is it? It's 120, I just checked, it's 120. Well, if it's 130, I'll just get it with the dailies. Ah, damn it. Oh well, I guess we'll be here for 10 minutes longer. Still, 10 extra mats each are not going to hurt. Oh, this one still needs the gold claw. And they didn't add anything into a shop, no sort of trading. So yeah, we're going to need to hit Shangxian's before we can do the uncap for the Zircon's Edge. And thankfully, chilling animals are not going to be a problem. Hey yo, hey Hingai and welcome. How are things going? Okay, 32. If you already got the UPF from the previous runs, it defaults to 120. I swear, every time Rust of Beast comes back around, I always forget what am I supposed to do? You know, what the material requirements are. And I think it's because it's an event that you basically grind in a day, and then it comes back 2 months later. Even if you want to do all the maniacs or the limited quests, yeah, sure, it brings some nice rewards, but it's kind of an anonymous type of event. Oh, okay, there we go. In your case, you already got Fire and Wind you pay. The only element to 130 is Earth. I guess that's good to know. That means I only need to do one run. Oh, right, it's here. Literally blind. Jesus. And yeah, since it's here, it's one run. Might as well get it out. There, got the Yupei. Doesn't change the fact that the next upgrade is for the weapon. So we're going to need to hit Shangxian a little bit. Halfway there on Qinglong. Having the Project Moon fan moment. Speaking of, I kind of re-downloaded Limbus Company. I guess we can check that one out later, but not today. You didn't get Yukata Tuyen? Oh yeah, I did. Like, she's not here because this is an old team I'm not bothering changing. Also, she's not really a charge attack focused character. Even though for this raid it shouldn't really matter. There, now they can play together. For the very split second that we hit the raid. Still, really glad that they went the Yukata route and not give her yet another summer skin. Maybe wait for the returning player event. Is there some sort of incentive program for the Limbus company? Like if they rolled in some sort of event or something? Yes, the story was sort of screwed up, but I did like the boss fights. I liked the boss fights a lot because they had breakable parts. Silva, sorry, Shive said, dude. Slipped a little bit there. Post, did you play Robotomy Corp? Oh no, not Lobotomy Corporation. I hear that's supposed to be the prequel to Limbus Company. You know, either the prequel or something that runs alongside with it. I had a friend once trying to get me into the entire Limbus Company lore. Apparently they take inspiration from so many books you actually need a guide on what to read before you start playing the games. That card game is about jailing SCP's world and the things because of the lulz. Oh yeah, as far as I understand it, they were trying to farm energy from the underworld using these sort of monsters and abominations. It's kind of like Doom, except Doom was from hell. Come on, 112. But yeah, anyway, really interesting lore, kind of fun gameplay, very nice bosses. It's just that I don't really have time for any more gachas. Ever since I picked up Sword of Convaleria, that game kind of stole my life. Again, I enjoy these tactical RPGs a bit too much, and the fact that it has a actual story mode that's sort of roguelike-ish, but you can get 9 different endings in it, and every single storyline is basically completely different from the other. That one caught me a little bit by surprise. It caught me so much by surprise that I basically cannot put that game down. On the live stream, there was an announcement about returning players event planned, free selectable Season 1 ID and various items. Oh, nice! But still, if anything, I might post some screenshots on Discord. Because I didn't get that far into the game. And we're done with King Long too. Shangxian time. "31 hosts so far. And for this one, we're going with the Eresh. Again, the grid is a little bit incomplete. I'm going to need another Oroja weapon. But if I get lucky, that might come with the Christmas roulette. Either the Christmas roulette or the Halloween spark. Okay, there we go. Feel free to join if you're having trouble getting into the actual Raid Finder ones. Oh, nice. 3 teeth and 2 horns. Let's see if you can get lucky with some of the upgraded materials. Might have deleted a letter too many. I probably need a second bookmarklet just for the raid codes. Yeah, but I should probably look that one up later. Yes, the bookmarklet I'm using right now is for the basically for the Europa bot.
手加減なしだ。
装填構え。ティラパワー。眠る。
Yeah, the entire code that gets copied is basically this one. But this is mostly just to share raids over on Discord. We already in the US of this. I mean, expecting grinding in multiple games. Oh yeah, this one started today. Again, mostly want to get it done, so just get it out of the way. Because even when it comes to the weapon, I don't know how good the upgraded dagger is going to be for the other fight. What's wrong with that? Oh, damn it. Well, on the good side, this thing is burning quite nicely. Boss, how do you rise so high in level in solo combat area? I've been playing the game a lot. Like, usually the amount of energy that you consume is directly translated into your level, but the more quests you do, there are some that actually give you level experience by themselves. And also I've been spending a lot of the crystals on refreshing resin to continue grinding. That's not something I would suggest anyone else do. Like, if you have the patience, you should be patient and actually stay at a lower level for a little bit longer, since that will help you in the long run with your rolls. Mostly your rolls. But no, I've been very impatient with that game. Because I see this carrot being dangled right in front of me, and I want to try and get it. Like, first it was Revia, so I wanted to get to 35 as fast as humanly possible. Then we got the weapons, and now it's the 45. Like, at 45, the big upgrade is mostly just your basic skills, your basic attack skills. but I still want to get to 45s to unlock everything else. Mostly more levels for the items too, because I managed to clear the weapon raid, the level 55 one. So I have one of the raids that's actually dropping a legendary weapon every day, or well, twice or 3 times a week, since they are open on rotation. But yeah, getting my hands on legendary gear is the next step I wanted to reach. How about the character shard dungeons? Any changes? Once you get to 40, it starts giving 7 shards per run, 7 shards per day. But I'm afraid the next one is at 50. Still, it might be 8 shards, and 8 shards a day, even for 5 characters, that's actually very, very good. Also, I kind of fell in love with Samantha and the way Samantha heals. Like, if she can keep her energy up, she can heal up to 2, if not 3 times every single turn when other allies take damage. And once you get to 3 stars, that restriction is lifted, so she can end up healing up to 5 times every single turn. That is a crap ton of healing, and it's also passive healing. She doesn't need to be on her own turn in order to heal. Like, sure, Inanna is likely still better. She has a summon and she can give another character another action, which is amazing. But I want to get Samantha up to 3 stars as fast as humanly possible. Because I think she might actually be quite cracked. Because on top of the possible 5 times heal per turn, she also gets a skill that increases her range and the amount that she heals. So you move to Samantha, I guess I'm gonna get Graveyard then. Don't shoot there. But still, they have quickly become 2 of my favorite units in that game. Mostly because Revia has a great personality, mother of a found family, and she has Zoe as a voice actress. While Samantha, well, she's got Rosetta. I might be a little bit weak to Rie Tanaki. Tanaka? I'm having a bit of a brain fart with her surname, but still, I might be a bit weak to Rie. Oh, nice, double. That's good, that's what I like to see. The Rie Tanaka weakness buff. Yeah, like, I knew the game was nice, I knew my interest in the game was really high, but I never felt like I could be this down bad for Sword of Convaleria. Like, Final Fantasy Tactics was one of my favorite games back in the Game Boy Advance era, and I think I've played through that thing like 3 or 4 times. Again, to this day, I still have the optimal route for which characters I wanted, which class they needed to unlock. And I'm basically just reliving my memories with Convaleria. I really hope that going forward, the game keeps its high quality up. It's like, the story as well kind of surprised me. I was ready for a timey-wimey sort of thing, going back and forth, trying to fix things. But the fact that every storyline, every faction you align yourself with has an entirely different story with entirely different enemies and takes place in an entirely different part of the world, that was very surprising. I was expecting the different choices to be, you know, small choices, small differences, but with the entire storyline still following the same narrative structure. Instead, the background theme stays the same, but everything else is completely different. It's like playing 3 different games at once. I'm afraid I was stuck playing Spiral of Destiny without progressing. It's just so much fun. But here's the thing, you're still progressing. The more you level up the Spiral track, the more items you get that you can spend on the base game, as well as the arena. Like, some of those stages have like 15k dust for upgrading your weapons. So it's not like you're not progressing. That dust is one of the most important materials in the entire game. Oh, right. Also, another thing I had to go back on when it comes to my opinions is the gacha. Because sure, the hard PT is set very high at 180, but the draw rate is at 2%. Oh, damn. One guy made it in though. The code might not work for you, but one guy made it in. Hold on. Probably your friend. I didn't open to friends. I'm only sharing the raid code. Maybe there was one space somewhere. But yeah, going back to Convaleria, the hard PT might be set really high at like 180, but at the same time, the 180 doesn't reset when you get 5 stars. So I've done 160 draws on the standard banner. The rate up is 2%, so I got my 4 legendaries. But I have a guaranteed legendary once I hit the next 40 draws too, on top of whatever I can roll. So the hard PT isn't actually just a PT for a character, it's a guaranteed on top of everything else, kind of like the Spark in Granblue. And I guess this way it makes a lot more sense too. It makes sense why it's that high. That's it for me, gotta make lunch for the fam. Hey, thanks for coming by and have a nice meal. Why are the cardinals so damn cute? I'm running out of rings, bro. Well, they just added another ring with this rum too. Still, I don't know about this one. I'm still under the idea that the Phoenix is the cutest one. Fini? Oh no, not Fini, Chichiri. We were talking about Saints. That's the one I actually put a ring on. True, but did you see the tiny horn on this one? Wait, tiny horn? Oh, that one. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not a big of a fan. Again, so far, I still think that Chichiri is the top one, Eddie the second, so she might actually come in third. And that might be a bit of a shame, because I don't even know how to feel about the water one. That one feels a little bit too much like Wamdus. Okay, 7 out of 10, we're getting there. The island splitting forehead. Yeah, that one was really unexpected. Tomorrow is Summer Flash, just Spark, so I'm gonna skip. Only got about 200 rolls. Yeah, I might be on your same ship as well. But again, if they do anything like last year, if the rate ups for the characters remain high, maybe 200 rolls is going to be enough to just get the new units and dip. Because if I keep something saved up, I might actually go either for a Halloween Spark, or maybe a double Spark at the end of the year, Christmas plus New Year. If Water doesn't have a Turtle's shell and make ninja references, that's a huge missed opportunity. I don't think I see the Water shell though. And yeah, they were already all released. Let me see if I can find it. Because I should have a picture saved from one of the old live stream announcements. This folder also likely needs a lot of fixing up. Might have deleted it, I don't think it's in here.
手加減なしだ。
装填構えティラパ
するネームルチネームルする
ワーそこそこ
Let's see if I can find it on Discord. There should still be some announcements if I search for Saints.
ネームルチする
今だそこそこ
砕けろ。この真が誰にもおらせはせん。手加減なしだ。
装填構えティラパ
チヤチヤチヤするチヤチヤ
そこ今だ今だそこガブ全部倒してやるぞ
ネームルするチヤチヤネームル
今だそこ今だ
Upcoming section of the wiki. Oh, they have that too. I see the current event. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's the one. Looks a little bit like Wamdus. I guess the only thing resembling the turtle shell is the big head. But I'm afraid once she comes out, she's going to take the third slot. Oh, hey, you're welcome. So, yeah, at least for me, it's going to be number 1, Phoenix. Number 1, Phoenix. Number 2, Fox. Number 3, the absolutely not Wamdus, with the Earth one being number 4. Again, I think the skin for MC looked really amazing, but I'm not that big of a fan of the design of the character. Oh, just one? Come on. There's our weapon uncapped. And again, this one might be a little bit weird. His normal attack and progression might not be that bad skills, but with Magna 3, I don't know. Like, maybe it might be alright for Kame. Like on a Kame grid if you go above 6 or 7 turns, but otherwise these weapons don't really have a slot in current day grids, I'm afraid. As for you, oh, okay, Fool's Act. We can start with the Fate episodes already. Let me just spend some money here. Might actually go for a full collection of 30, just because. Okay, Cardinal Saint Yuppei, let's start with the Fate episode. Dancho, Vir, and Lyria, having accepted a request to investigate and quell Baihu, find themselves at the center of the Western Solitary.
遠くから白虎の気配を感じます。でもいつもと違ってすごく荒れてて。やっぱり様子がおかしいです。まるで死の全体が苦しい。
Oh yeah, we have the 1.5 times experience, but it's not the 10 million campaign one. Don't remember if that's supposed to come later, or if we already had it. The three quickly rush over to help. They find the girl in critical condition, struggling to breathe and covered in wounds.
この嬢ちゃんボロボロじゃねえか。白虎が荒ぶってるみてえだし、それでやられたのかもしれねえな。水。あ、はい。今水筒を出しますから。お水です。飲んでください。やっぱりミルクがいい。牛神宮の牧場で朝一で採れたフレッシュな。
On one side, she's got taste. She's got some real good taste. But on the other, for being in critical condition and being demanding, are we sure you're in your right mind?
思ったより余裕あるなお前。ここにあるわけねえだろ。そんな今はあのミルクじゃないと。もしかしてそのミルクじゃないといけない理由が何かあるんでしょうか。あれじゃないときっと一日中がっかりしてため息が止まらなくなってしまうぞ。
She's just spoiled.
問題じゃねえか。おバカ。飲みたい時に飲みたいものを飲むのが人生の最後。
It's water or nothing, drink. With her flask in hand, Dancho basically forces its content down the girl's throat.
これが飲みたかったのだ。体中に染み渡るぞ。
She's starting to give like Genki Ojo-sama kind of feelings, which might be fun in their own regard. I'm using point, her VA is so recent. Oh, who is she? Yes, the voice doesn't sound familiar at all. By the way, Post, did you able to get Raziel from free draw? Sadly, no. So yeah, my United fight is going to hurt a little bit.
やっぱり水が一番だな。ミルクじゃこうはいかなかったぞ。
Milk? Never heard of it. What the hell?
いやいや、あんなに細かく指定してミルクを飲みたがってたじゃねえか。 気のせいだ。
Hiyori Kono, she started in 2018. Her most popular one is Umamusume. Oh, 2018 is basically new. Very fresh. Uh, 2017 present. Voice actress, singer, idol. And I guess she... really? Let's see. Audience, crew girl, younger sister. She doesn't even have voiced, actual named roles. Looks like a background voice actress for the most part. She was in Idol Master in 2024 as Kaho Kumiya. Chris in 100% Orange Juice. As well as No Reason in Umamusume. That's basically it. Oh, that's rare. We don't get many up-and-coming VAs in the game. Suddenly, Baihu appears before departing and lets out a low growl. The enraged tiger glares at them head on. Can you really worry about the little bunny when you were almost eviscerated? The girl holds the small creature to her chest and squeezes her eyes shut, waiting for the worst to come. Dancho, in the meanwhile, springs to action. Astonished, the girl sits with her mouth agape. The creature, no longer sensing any danger, jumps out of her arm and hops away. Is Springly 115? And she doesn't even doubt it. How many brain cells did she lose?
新しく出た観光ガイドブックを買おうと思ったのに。はあ、どうしてお金は使うとなくなるんだろうな。
いや、金は使ったらなくなるだろう。
Also, I guess this is another Miyashiro moment. Guys, did you know money disappears when you spend it?
口を挟むでない。今大事な部分を話すところだぞ。それでな、その時いいことを思いついたのだ。そうだ、お金がなくてもご飯が食べられて遊べる島を探すぞ。
ジョーちゃんはもうちょっと現実を見た方がいいんじゃねえかなっておいらは思うぜ。
その後ベッドの下にお金が落ちているのを見つけてな。それで乗り合いの船に乗ったというわけだ。しかしその時はまさかあんなことになるなんて思いもしなかったのだ。おー、風が気持ちいいな。ももも、いつでも無料で乗れる船が欲しくなってきたぞ。
How much do you want to bet this ship was not free to ride?
変な島がこっちに向かって動いてきてるぞ。
こりゃあ時たま小流域から現れるとかいう島かもしれませんね。危険ですから進路を変更します。
この島どこかで見た気がするんだが。そうだ、わかったぞ。確か持ってるガイドブックに載ってたすごい秘湯のある場所だな。なんでもお湯がビリビリするとか刺激的な温泉まんじゅうが名物だとか。
No, right. Also, I don't see the
この島に降りるぞ。
corrupting crystals on her body. I guess it's just her
お客
horns.
さん、いくらなんでもこの島に降りるのは危険ですよ。今進路変更しますから座ってくださいね。
いや、この島に降りたいのだ。行かなきゃいけない気がするのだ。ビリビリする人を味わってみたいのだ。
お客さん、お客さ
And
ん
she's gone.
船から飛び降りちゃったんですか？そうなのだ。なのに人なんぞどこにもなかったし、地面にしこたま体を打ちつけて大変な目にあったぞ。
よく生きてたな。というか白虎にやられたんじゃなかったのかよ。
Wait, it wasn't Baihu? It was just jumping off a ship? Oh yeah, the amount of expected brain cells just keeps going down and down.
白虎なんぞ関係ない。この傷は全部船から飛び降りた時の傷だぞ。そう言われてみると襲われた傷じゃなくてあちこちぶつけたみたいな傷ですね。お主たちのおかげで助かった。ありがとうな。
まあいいけどよ。
Deer notices a beautiful pendant on the ground when Baihu stood moments earlier.
これは何でしょう。少しだけ白虎の力を感じるような。
Yeah, if anything, these little parts that just get copy-pasted from one event to the other, I'm not a big fan of.
ジョーちゃん、これが何か知ってるのか？
Like, I know why they're here, because you cannot just... You know, there is not a set order in which you are supposed to recruit these characters. So you need the explanations for everything that's happening every time you go pick one up. But at the same time, if we did follow a timeline and we actually started recruiting them from the first to the now third, the entire explanation for what these talismans are, how they work, the fact that these saints have to fight against the primal beasts, that could all just be skipped in favor of more actual story.
これが気に入ったのか？だがアクセサリーにするにはちょっとやりすぎではないか？
いえ、そうではなくて。
Almost the same personality as Chichiri, grade A dumbass.
何か情報があったら知りたいんです。
おお、そういうことなら任せるのだ。確かこれはこれダメな感じがするのだ。何も思い出せん。おい、期待させといてそれかよ。家で見たような気がしてきたぞ。そうだ、シュシュクを助けてくれたお礼に家に案内するぞ。何かわかるかもしれんしな。
ありがとうございます。
Oh, she might actually be alone too.
シュシュクちゃんって言うんですね。
Because the others were all
シュシュクだ。
trained by other people in order to fight against the primals from the rest of the beasts. If she doesn't even know what a Yupei is, that's actually the first one. Vir and Libra are the first one to introduce themselves, followed by
お主
Dancho.
たちの雰囲気にぴったりだな。シュシュクが考えてもその名前にすると思うぞ。
そういえばシュシュクちゃんの雰囲気というか気配も白虎に似ているような。
気のせいだ。さあ、お茶をしにみんなでシュシュクの家に行くぞ。おいおい。
Either that or she's just playing dumb. But she would need to be smart. She would need to be smart in order to be able to play dumb. So I don't know how to pin her. I still don't know how to pin her. The party then departs for Shushuku's residence in hopes of learning more about the pendant that had fallen from Baihu.
シュシュクだ。あと何言おうとしたか忘れた。
And that's our unlock. The uncaps should be free, right? Oh no, they still take mats. Okay, but we can still do this. Granblue. Oh, I might have actually... No, we should be able to do all of them. That was weird. These screams are killing me. Okay, and I guess she can go here. Either replacing Aura or I might just throw a couple of gold books at her. I think I might just throw a couple of gold books at her. Like, I'm not even doing Eternal Transcendencies anymore. I don't think I will use these anytime soon. Okay, so massive damage to the foe, 10% boost to charge buzz, 1 turn cut to instant gratification cooldown, that is the third skill. Or rate absorption, or damage to the foe, drain 1 charge diamond, boost to caster's charge bar. Actually not that bad. For hit or damage to a foe, uplift the caster. Just caster though. Instant gratification, sacrifice HP to deal 800% or damage to a foe, hit to defense, instant CA, standby. So, charge attack focus trio basically. Boost to CA specs based on how low HP is, when almost knocked out, charge attack activates twice, and 10% boost to left 3 weapon skills. If she gets something to use or rate absorption on her own, might be better, but she doesn't seem that bad. Again, these are like the level 1 skills. We're going to have to check out the upgrades. Still, 10 turn cooldown on instant gratification, that goes down by 1 turn every charge attack, and she should be down to red HP, so almost dying when she uses this, which means the charge attack is going to make this thing go down twice due to the double activation. No real utility, no clears. The only utility is the 1 charge diamond drain. But she might not be all that bad for just dealing damage. She even has 1 CA cap node and some CA damage. Okay, next upgrade comes at level 3. For this one, might want to hit some okay, there we go. Let's try and fast farm these. Hell, might even want to turn off some of the other skills. Because otherwise, they basically only hit. They only hit with the summon. I know there's a shield somewhere later. Oh yeah, that might help a little bit with survivability. Also, I'm almost out of hosts. If you guys can host some Shanxians, I would be very, very grateful. This should also be it for the entire loot table. Oh no, still not. Shanks goes up to 200 badges. But yeah, hopefully this is not going to take long. Not sure how good it's going to be with the pool diluted the way it is. But at the same time, a man can hope. Oh, thank you. Thank you a lot. Strangely enough, seems to drop quite often. Maybe they fixed that. I hear that they might have raised the drop rates a little bit. Because, yeah, it's a 3-item pool right now. It's very diluted. They kind of had to, and I'm glad that they did. No, just 2. The Meritsu D mats only dropped for this one in the previous save. Oh, that's bad. What if you didn't get Chichiri? You're going to have to wait an entire rerun cycle if you didn't get Chichiri. Okay, let's see if we can continue with the level 3. Level 3 get. Level 4 get. Party arrives at Shushuku's home island in search of clues regarding the fallen pendant.
乗り合いの船の人たち、ほっとしてましたね。シュシュクちゃんの無事を伝えられてよかったです。
ああ、ジョーちゃんが船から飛び降りたって話、本当だったんだな。あそこに人があると思ったのに、なんでだ。
From Agni, basically the Shansen drop rotation is like the pure soul cause. Okay, but how is the drop rate from Agni? Is it good enough to actually not make you sweat trying to get the pieces? As Dancho and the others make their way to Shushuku's place, a few villagers call out to her.
シュシュクじゃねえか。そろそろツケ払ってくれよ。
あら、シュシュクじゃない。私の貸した金額、ちゃんと覚えてる？安心するのだ。ちゃんと分かっているぞ。今はお財布が空っぽだが。
Oh no, she's going in debt with
いつも
people.
こうなんだから、次こそは頼んだわよ。おいおい、つけまみれじゃねえか。そうだが。
That's right. Shushuku suddenly halts in her tracks and admires a pair of earrings being displayed at the store in front of her.
このイヤリング、夕焼けみたいに真っ赤ですっごく綺麗だぞ。これをつけたらきっと。
Yeah, those earrings are the same we'll be getting way too many of this summer.
でも今はお金を持ってないんじゃ。おバカ！今買わないで売り切れたらどうするのだ。
その前に金を持ってなかったら買えねえっての。
She has absolutely zero financial responsibility.
耳飾りならもうつけてるじゃねえか。それじゃあダメなのか？
そのイヤリングもシュシュクちゃんに似合っていてとっても素敵です。
だろうだろう。これもシュシュクのお気に入りなのだ。だったらなおさら新しいのは買わなくてい
Come
い
on,
んじゃね
Granblue,
え
please
か？
update.
どうしてだ？お気に入りはいくつ増えても良いものだろう？
確かにお気に入りのものに囲まれているとなんだか素敵な気分になりますもんね。
気持ちはわかるけどよ、金を工面しねえと。
そうか、いいことを思いついたぞ。この探検を売ればいいのだ。
Don't pawn your sword. The blade in Shushuku's hand gleams beneath the sound, its metallic body giving off a certain radiance.
これはシュシュクの家に代々伝わるすごい家宝なのだ。きっと高く売れるぞ。これを思いつかなかったとは我ながらおバカだったな。
Well, she is a fool, but not for this reason. Her IQ is basically starting to go into the negatives.
だってシュシュクはこのイヤリングが欲しいのだ。
はあ、シュシュクちゃん、落ち着いてください。
今シュシュクはウキウキな気分になりたいのだぞ。ウキウキなことが欲しいのだ。
Absolutely
シュ
zero
シュクちゃんのお家
restraint.
にお茶しに行くんでしたよね。これもウキウキなことですよね。
おう、確かにウキウキしてきたぞ。シュシュクのお気に入りの茶葉を出すのだ。お主たち期待してていいぞ。なんていうか、この嬢ちゃん大丈夫かな。
Her mood greatly improved, Shushuku guides the others to her house.
シュシュクちゃんのお家お邪魔します。
うわぁ。
Stepping inside, the crew is immediately met with the sight of pure chaos. Clothes and various knickknacks litter the room.
部屋中ぐちゃぐちゃじゃねえか。
Not only she's a compulsive spender, she's also a hoarder.
壁とか床がちょっと黒ずんでますね。
大丈夫、気のせいだ。
You're imagining things? Pretty sure we're seeing clearly here.
よくここにオイラたちを入れようと思ったな。だって掃除も片付けもめんどくさいのだ。
このままじゃ体に良くないと思います。シュシュクちゃん、今からお掃除しましょう。
今から？
はい、そうです。
No better time for intervention than right now.
いいですよね。
Iria, seeing Dungeons' nod of approval, hands Shushuku a spare rag and they start cleaning the room.
ルリア、こっちは畑をかけ終わったぞ。
はい、じゃあ雑巾がけしちゃいますね。
ミルキー落ちてたぞ。おい、こっちから小さい金庫が出てきたぞ。
頑丈そうな金庫ですね。一旦あっちに置いておきましょう。
3ルピ落ちてたぞ。これで5ルピだ。いや、掃除しろよ。わかっている。ほら、ここは雑巾がけしたぞ。なんだこりゃ、余計汚くなってるじゃねえか。
こっちにある服は 全部洗濯カゴに入れておきますね。あれ、服の下にイヤリングがありました。この真っ赤なのって。
Oh, she didn't steal the earrings now, did she?
それさっきジョーちゃんが買おうとしてた耳飾りじゃねえか。初めて見た気がしないと思ってたらもう買ってたか。忘れていたぞ。
Oh, she's actually dumb. Jesus.
本当に何もかも適当だな。
まあ、とにかく。
It's like a toddler. She has zero object permanency.
すごくすっきりしたぞ。いい汗を流したな。まったく元気なやつだぜ。
そうだ、シュシュクちゃん。お掃除で出てきたこの金庫はどこに置きましょうか。
その金庫は何だったかな。思い出そうとすると頭が痛くなるぞ。鍵もなくしちまったのか。開かずの金庫ってやつだな。
何が入っているんでしょう。気になっちゃいますね。
But no,
そうだな。
something doesn't feel right.
忘れているだけですごいお宝が入っているかもしれんな。
Something really doesn't feel right. Like she cannot be this stupid.
じゃあ鍵が見つかるまでここに置いておき
So
ますね。
either she's just playing dumb, or this is all part of trauma. Because again, the other Cardinal Saints 2 basically had their entire families wiped out by the primal beasts. And the fact that she's alone doesn't really bode well under that front. Lyria cracks open a dust-covered book to find a picture of the pendant by who left behind.
これ私たちが拾ったのと同じです。霊老灰って書いてありますね。思い出したぞ。霊老灰はこの本の絵
I
で見
think
たんだ。
trauma, it has to be it.
ふむふむ。この家は代々白虎を倒して霊老灰を供養するお役目を持つって。
Yes, again, it looks like she has forgotten her duty as a Cardinal Saint.
適当嬢ちゃんもがっつり関係者じゃねえか。
Maybe she actually jumped off a ship that was a bit too high and hit the head really, really hard.
シュシュクはもう白虎とかお役目とかどうでもいいのだ。いや、大事な話みてえだけど、適当嬢ちゃんは昔から何も聞いてなかったのか。
Shushuko goes silent, her face suddenly twisted into a gloomy frown. Oh, here comes the trauma dump.
私のことなんぞ思い出したくもない。すまねえ。なんか悪いこと聞いちまったみたいで。大丈夫だ、気にするな。そうだ、こういうのに詳しそうなやつがいるから聞いてみるのだ。あやつのところまでシュシュクが案内し。
シュシュクちゃん、大丈夫ですか？
お腹がすいた。エビが食べたい。アウギュステの海で取れた。大きくて。
But still, if she's this spoiled, someone must have been taking care of her.
確かエビ
Because due to her spending habits as well as the way she lives right here,
やっぱり
doesn't look like she's the type of person that takes care of themselves.
なんとか釣りで取れたやつ。
そんな珍しいお魚を出すお店なんてこの辺りにあるんでしょうか？
どうしてもマダイが食べたいのだ。しょうがねえな。まあ掃除は頑張ったみてえだし、ご褒美ってことで探してやろうぜ。
That night, Dancho and the others somehow manage to locate a restaurant selling Demon Brim where they all enjoy a dinner and eat to their heart's content. Okay, first buff to Aureate Absorption. And hopefully we can go on to stage 2 immediately. Okay, there's our level 5. And we have 44 more. Level 6, nice. So how cute is the Earth Saint? Oh hey Marcelo, welcome, how are things going? She's fine. Again, I'm still trying to pinpoint her personality because she looks a bit too dumb and a bit too much of an airhead to be one of the saints. Like, this isn't even Chichiri levels. So either she's like abandoned her duties as a saint, or she's trying to ignore them. And she's trying to cope with that by, well, refusing to use her grey matter, basically. Hoping to learn more about the Fallen Yupei, Dancho and company follow Shushuku to hear her supposedly knowledgeable acquaintance. But aren't girls the cutest when they're almost old? I don't know, nah, not really. Like, she knows a nice soul who lives in a dark cave. How can you trust a person like this? She sees no red flags here. The crew arrives in front of what appears to be a shrine. Shushuku then knocks on its door before calling for her friend. Yeah, this does not bode well. An air of impending doom suddenly fills the cave, causing Dancho to break out in a cold sweat. The cave walls reverberate from Shushuku's cheerful voice as she shouts into the void. But this cannot be a primal beast, because the only primal beast related to these events should be the one from the Rise of the Beasts. Either this is Huanglong, but if I recall correctly, Huanglong also has a sort of a humanoid form. Or maybe Chilin, because we haven't seen Chilin yet. Out of those, hey man, thank you. Again, you've been really helpful, thanks a lot. Oh come on, she's not so stupid that she's being manipulated by Chilin in order to awaken its power again now, is she? Surely she cannot be this dumb. still, DBA has been doing fantastic work with her. No longer sensing the ominous present, Dancho wipes the sweat away.
よくわからんが金ピカの鍵をもらったのだ。
So, who were you talking
い
to?
や、そいつやべえやつなんじゃねえのか。おいらまだ寒気がするっていうか。そうか？だがそういえばあやつは何なんだろうな。適当嬢ちゃんもわからないまま喋ってたのか。精霊か何かではないか。まあ主塾は精霊のこともよく知らんが。
Oh yeah, she is actually that dumb. What the hell? As the party heads back outside, Shushuku stares inquisitively at the golden key in her hands.
なんだこの鍵は。絶対どこかで見た気がするんだが。お役目なんぞもう知らんのだ。この物件も今日も捨ててやる。なんだっけ。物件教本。昔使っていた。
まだ的は壊れていないぞ。もう一度だ。
And yeah, it's definitely trauma. The memories are locked off because of it. The young Shushuku tightly grips her wooden sword. Come rain or shine, she spends every day training in order to fulfill her family's duty.
連撃の剣。1、2、3。
Shushuku fights back her tears, putting her full weight behind each slash, but the dummy opponent refuses to budge. Shushuku looks down at her hands and spots a small red tickle coming down from one of many calluses. Ooh, that hurts. Not just a cut or a wound or anything, just having a callus explode, that hurts. Her mother quickly disinfects the wound and bandages her injured hand. Not wasting a single moment, she then speaks sternly to her daughter.
10年毎日鍛錬してまだ片稽古の先にもろく
Well,
に進めて
there
いない
goes
のだ。
another ring.
もう手が痛いよ。
よく聞くのだ、シュシュク。今は当時の私が白虎の相手をしているが、いつかお前の番が来る。いつかお前がやらねばならぬ。そのいつかは明日かもしれぬのだ。白虎がよみがえるたび、この空の災害となる前に倒すこと、それがこの家に定められたお役目。
Shushuku's mother brushes aside her daughter's bangs and gently strokes the beautiful golden crystal before her.
生まれつき体にこの聖書を持つ選ばれし我ら死生がやらねばならぬのだ。すまない。我が子にこのようなお役目を押し付けたくはなかった。だが
わかった。私、鍛錬頑張る。
Though by the child, Shushuku pushes through the pain and suffering, ignoring her youthful desires, and dedicates her very moment to training. Her every moment to training.
痛かった。 でも寝る前に武術の教本も読まなくちゃ。大丈夫。私は
Oh, this poor little thing.
もっと頑張ればいつかきっと。
The day eventually arrives when her mother falls in battle, and Chushuku, now 13 years of age, must rise to the challenge facing Baihu on her own.
選ばれし死生先代。先代のできなかったお役目、死生投手の私がやり遂げます。大丈夫。毎日いっぱい鍛錬したもん。教本だって何度も復習したもん。電撃の剣。
Chushuku slashes at Bailu using the same technique she had perfected over the countless training sessions.
完璧。今までの練習全部出し切れた。これでお役目も。
In the middle of her celebration, Chushuku notices Bailu from the corner of her eye. Her opponent sits before her, almost mockingly, without so much as a scratch. I guess these things also keep on getting powerful the more time it passes. In an instant, Baihu strikes back, sending Chushuku's flying. She gathers what little strength she has in remaining and barely escapes with her life. Man, the BGM is not helping. Sometimes the RNG just knows.
あんなに頑張ったのに。あんなに我慢したのに。
Punching a nearby wall, Chushuku laments the futility of her struggles, with nothing but a few bleeding calluses to show for her efforts. Suddenly, a certain evil presence appears from the shadows. It approaches the despairing young girl to offer a word of sympathy.
誰？あんなに頑張ったのに悔しい。すごく悔しいよ。やっぱり悔しいとかじゃない。だって悔しかったら次も頑張れるもん。もう私頑張れないよ。いつかっていつ？いつまで頑張れば白虎を倒せるようになるの？ 自然の力なんていらないよ。もう努力したって100年頑張ったって絶対無理だもん。さっきまであんなに喋ってたのにここで黙るんだ。
Also, holy hell, DBA for being new? She's really putting everything into this, that's impressive.
ために頑張ってた私はすごくおバカだったんだ。いつかのためにずっと我慢し続けるなんて。
Oh, bro, you're a lifesaver, thank you. Not Rubia. Not Rubia right now. Sometime later, Chushuku finds herself standing before a mirror. Her surroundings have completely changed, and the figure in her reflection is nearly unrecognizable.
我慢なんてもうしない。私はシュシュクはいつかのためではない。今を生きるシュシュクだぞ。
It's just a game, it can't hurt you. Oh no, if you play Honkai Impact, you will feel the impact. In that moment, Shushuku buries her past in the far depths of her mind, changing everything about herself, from how she dresses to her manner of speech.
今のシュシュクがあるのは、あの時あやつが声をかけてくれたからなのだ。だが、
Yeah, but how many years must it have been? Because she was 13 when she failed against Baihu.
あやつから渡されたこの鍵、まさかシュシュクが自分で。おい、適当嬢ちゃん、聞いてるか？ああ、シュシュクはいつでも聞いているぞ。だからそこは足元に気をつけろって今言ったじゃねえか。あ、シュシュカちゃん、ちょっとすりむいてます。今手当てしますね。ありがとうな。
Whoever killed Rubia, I want to both slap you and give you a high five. I'm afraid that's just up to the RNG, because Rubia is just part of the base rotation of songs in here.
おい、適当嬢ちゃんが危なっかしいからこうなってんだぞ。まったく。
あ、洞窟の出口が見えてきましたね。
Squinting, Dancho and the others slowly emerge from the cave into the bright outdoors. Are you going to show yourself?
気づくとは。くそ、劣等種のくせに。もういい、問題にはなりえん。この国様の手にかかれば、計画などいくらでも軌道修正できる。
And she has the same voice distortion as the monsters from the other world. Shrouded by the cave's shadows, a mysterious figure gazes at the crew with a cold, piercing glare. Like, there's really no other way around it. That has to be chilling. Okay, let me join this thing real quick. Fuwa is the only Phoenix I adore. Oh, and Changji. Dude, Fuwa's story was really amazing. And the fact that we also got Fei Zhao in Star Rail means that General Hua might not be that far behind. Might actually be not that bad of an idea to start saving roles for when the moment comes. Because if they release Fu Hua in Star Rail, you can bet your ass it's going to be a big deal. About as big a deal as Acheron. Now in possession of a mysterious key, Shushuku and the crew head home.
皆さん待ってください。何か来ます。
What do you think about Shushuko? Character-wise or kit-wise? Because character-wise, she looks pretty interesting, but we've got more Fate episodes to go through and actually get through her entire story. Kit-wise, I don't know. She's a little bit particular. She's an enmity character in a time period in which enmity isn't really a thing anymore. And she's a charge attack character, which makes her a little bit slow for farming content. But she might still be good for like longer full autos. I haven't tried her yet. I want to at least do a couple of raid runs with her. But from the way it looks like, most of these Cardinal Saints, it looks like they're being released with pieces missing from their kits. As if they are basically just nerfed 5-star versions. Almost every one of them has something that you can say, well, if this guy gets an upgrade, if they get a 5-star, they can get this mechanic added to them, which would make them really damn good. But that mechanic is missing. We're going to have to wait and see what happens with her. But if we are getting the 5 stars for these 4 Saints, pretty sure that's going to happen like next year at the earliest. With a hint of bitterness in her voice, Shushuku lashes out at Baihu before turning her back on the Cardinal Beast. That's a primal that wants a fight though. Not sure you can avoid that. In the heat of the moment, Dancho reflexively leaps in front of Shushuku, taking Baihu's attack in her stead. The captain barely manages to block Baihu's onslaught, but is heavily wounded as a result. Riled up, Baihu once again engages viciously, swiping at Dancho in an attempt to finish off its target. And I swear, this habit to jump headfirst into danger is going to be Dancho's downfall. The injury Dancho has sustained moments earlier leave the captain unable to fight back. And that's the training finally paying off? No? But you also trained for years, you should be able to fight this. After urging the others to flee, Shushuku's head drops to the side and she blacks out. Ignoring the searing pain, Dancho picks up Shushuku and carries her piggyback. Seeing Shushuku unconscious, Baihu abandons the scene. As it leaves, the Cardinal Beast can be seen slamming its paws into the ground in a fit of rage. Alright, some of these beasts actually want to be put down. Still carrying Shushuku, Dancho pushes forward, powering through the agony together with Deidre's assistance. Shushuku wakes up to find herself at home in her own bed.
シュシュクはいつの間に昼寝をしていたのだ？やったー！昼寝なんかしてないぞ！シュシュクを助けてくれたあやつらは？
Looking around, Shushuku spots the crew belongings sitting in the corner of her room.
焦ったぞ。
I mean, the captain is also wounded as well. Pretty sure they're not just going to leave like that. At the center of her room is the locked safe that Deern had found while cleaning.
掃除で出てきたとかいう金庫か。どこかで見た気はするが、まあ気のせい。そうか。こやつは逃げ出したシュシュクにも背中を貸してくれるやつなのだな。いや、逃げてはいけない気がする。シュシュクはきっとこの金庫を知っているのだ。頭が痛くなってきたぞ。でもそうだ、あやつからもらった鍵。
Shushuku takes the key out of her pocket, places it in the safe's keyhole, and gives it a solid twist.
この木剣は昔シュシュクが毎日鍛錬で使っていたものだぞ。こっちは武術の教本。昔シュシュクが毎晩勉強していた本なのだ。
To the surprise of absolutely no one.
もう知らんのだ。この木剣も教本も捨ててやる。
Now the real question is, why did she forget everything?
でも大丈夫。私はまだ頑張れる。でもこれはシュシュクが頑張った証だから、どうしても捨てられなくて金庫に。そうか、シュシュクは金庫だけでなくシュシュクの記憶にも鍵をかけてしまったのだな。
As Shushuku mumbles to herself, the captain walks out of the kitchen carrying a hot bowl of
団
porridge.
長、シュシュクのせいですまなかった。怪我は大丈夫か？
Dancho strikes a pose as if meaning I've never been better.
そうか、よかったのだ。シュシュクはな、お役目からも白虎からも昔の自分からもきっと全てから逃げていたのだ。お主と出会えてよかったぞ。シュシュクが偶然あの島にいたから、いやきっと無意識だったのだ。いや、この島に降りたいのだ。行かなきゃいけない気がするのだ。あんな誰も来ないような島、ガイドブックに載っているわけがなかったな。団長が来てくれなかったらシュシュクは今頃死んでいたぞ。
The smile on Shushuku's face gives way to a look of resolution as she takes out the wooden sword and the handbook. A shadowy arm begins to stretch out towards Shushuku, but stops and retreats after a brief pause.
そうか、昔の私は頑張りを認められたくてずっとここで泣いていたのだな。
お、適当嬢ちゃん、目が覚めたんだな。いつもぶっ倒れてたのとはわけが違ったから焦ったぜ。はい、本当に良かったです。これ ちのお医者さんから追加のお薬ももらってきましたよ。
B、ルリア、団長に怪我させてしまってすまなかった。
Shushuku jolts up and looks at Dancho straight in the eye before continuing.
シュシュクは今から白虎に挑みに行く。今からだって。
Oh shoot, she's human? I thought she's in a room.
せめて怪我が治ってから。
Honestly, she kind of looked like a draft to me. I guess it was because of the horns.
もしシュシュクの気が変わったらどうするのだ。
Yeah, human.
みたいならいつか挑めばいいんじゃねえかって。いつかなんてないぞ。シュシュクには今しかないのだ。団長、シュシュクが白虎に挑むところをお主にも見てほしい。怪我しているところ悪いが、シュシュクと一緒に行ってくれるか。その顔、シュシュクのわがままだと分かって
Was blinded to the by
それでも来てくれる
aesthetics.
のだな。ありがとうな、団長。白虎はあの島でシュシュクを待っている気がするのだ。すぐに行くぞ。
Yeah, but you just got your ass handed to you. Are you sure you don't want to train before going and meet Bailu again? After making the necessary preparations, Dancho and the other once again head to Western Solitary. Another upgrade to the RE8. Oh, it's to level 9 the next one. Ah, this might take a bit. Mostly because I haven't been getting that lucky with the hosts. So we're only at level 8. But hopefully this is not going to take long. If only the raids actually showed up. Come on. Like, this sometime used to happen even when we still had the Twitch shift. I'm out. Well, thanks for everything. Again, you've been a great help. Sometimes something like this happened even back when we had the Twitch shift, but things got really bad once we got the new this new update, because this is now the only way to get raids done. Yeah, 3 occupied, but these also don't seem to be refreshing. Nice Raid Finder update, Granblue. Really nice Raid Finder update. Okay, there's our second one. And we can go pick the third one already. Sage, I don't have burst comms for any element, missing key characters. Pretty sure you can still work something out. Because the most important part is trying to click as few buttons as possible. I'm just going in with one summon. But even if you just have a class with Splitting Spirit and a Dark Opus weapon that gives double strike to the entire rest of the team, you should already be more than fine farming this stuff. Because again, Shang-Tsung doesn't really take that many honors to guarantee a blue chest. Oh, 5k? No, I can't get even a lick in. It's already dead. And even without blue chest, gold are sometimes enough. Oh yeah, this is one of those raids that as long as you hit it, you're going to get something. Oh, come on. Only halfway there through level 8. But yeah, to be honest, this is one of those raids that's really making me miss the Twitch Shift era. Because back then I could just farm it on triple windows. And they would never run out. Almost never run out. Come on. Sadly, when it's like this, there's really nothing much you can do. You just have to be patient and wait for the raids to finally pop back up. And I get one with 5 people in it, damn it! I swear, Shangxian Day 1 is truly cursed. Seriously, thank God for Trini. Basically the only reason why I can even get into these things. That's good enough. Bubs went down, that's already good enough. And we are out of raids once again. Man, they really need to do something to fix this situation. But I'm pretty sure whatever they can attempt to do is only going to put a crap ton of strain on their servers. Doom Metal rework? What the hell? Oh, by the way, what's going on in Path of Exile? I heard that one of the new seasons has been running for a while. And that's why they bumped the EX Plus by 11 millions. Nah, that can't be it. The reason why they bumped the EX Plus to 11 millions is because it was getting killed by nothing but a 000 call. People were farming the EX Plus way too quickly. Hell, even like standard Magna 3 players had a 0 button 0 chain setup. But still, they also increased the amount of meat that the EX Plus is going to give. So we're going to have to see what happens in next Guild War. Again, the thing that scares me the most is the Nightmare 250. Mostly because I don't really want to be forced to farm even more Siegfried for the Axis. Oh, Sap. Oh, hey, Ace, welcome. How are things going? We got locked out a little bit when farming for the new tiger. But mostly because the raids just basically refuse to show. Otherwise, we should be getting there. Okay, there's our level 9. Fantastic. Just missing level 10, which should hopefully not be that bad. New League got a town and gold to spend on upgrading it. Oh, that's cool. I always like the games with a little bit of a managerial aspect too. Again, haven't played Path of Exile in a while, but might want to check it out eventually. So, in order to observe Shushuku's battle with Baihu, the crew heads over to the Western Solitary at the crack of dawn. The Cardinal Beast bares its fangs, snapping at Shushuku as to signify that it has been awaiting her arrival. The captain heeds her words, standing down to give Shushuku some space. Also, the league got dubbed as a melee league with the amount of changes to melee skills. Isn't it just a little bit more dangerous to play as melee? Taking a moment to tighten the grip on her family's sword, Shushuku faces Baihu. And again, Jesus, TVA is going all out. Shushuku unleashes a flurry of attacks, her body perfectly remembering the techniques she had practiced hundreds, if not thousands of times as a child. The two exchange blows in a battle reminiscing of a captivating waltz. Except they're trying to kill each other. Baihu slams its paw into a massive boulder, crushing it and causing a slew of rocks shards to rain down on the nearby crew. Oh, she's protecting us for once. In an instant, Shushuku leaps in front of the others and protects them from the falling debris with a twirl of her blade. How is Shushuku character-wise between Chichiri to Amy? I'm afraid she might be a little bit below both, because she's an CA-based character and she apparently has enmity in her kit. Still, she's got a double CA reactivation when she's on low health, and she has Trio's third skill basically. Just instead of dealing plain damage, gives her a full charge bar. Again, I need to try her out, because I can't quite make heads or tails of it. So far from the first impression, she looks a little bit slow and she looks like she doesn't have that much in terms of utility.
あれ体が勝手に動いたのだ
And now you know how the captain feels.
連撃の剣1、2、3そうか昔私がたくさん練習したからああ認めるぞ今の主食
Chichiri
がある
kinda
のは
set the standard.
間違いなく私のおかげだ
Yeah, I do think Chichiri was the one that came out the better one of the trio so far. But again, I've said it before, I'll say it again. These characters looks like they're being set up for a 5-star, eventually. Also, why are you picking your weapon up like that? That is UL's thing. Grinning ever so slightly, Shushuku once again readies her weapon.
もっと主食の好きにしたいぞ連撃の剣改め主食の10日が限りだ
Let her have her moment. Sure, but still. Shushuku one's graceful movements grow increasingly irregular as she slashes at Bahu from every direction.
すごい迫力です楽しくなってきたのだ
In response to Shushuku's incredible fervor, Bahu lets out a ferocious roar, and the two thrust themselves into battle once more. Oh yeah, she finally got the shield on the first one. Supplement CA damage. She's the only one in battle though. And yeah, she consumes everything, going down to red HP with the third skill. So this is going to be a double CA. That's a pretty nice animation as well. I guess that was not the correct order. Weird to see that you can't just full auto these sort of fights. So I guess the third skill will just wait for later. Oh no, wait. She has a delay on the first skill for a reason. So we start with the second skill just for the uplift. Delay on turn 2. See if we can get one charge attack down before needing to use the third skill. Okay, that's a bit better, but now what? We don't have potions. And again, the cooldown on the first skill also doesn't go down. So how long must we save the third skill for? Because it looks like the third skill dealt about 20% worth of damage. I think it's 3-1. Maybe, but this one gives her jammed. And supplements CA damage, which I think we might actually need. Oh, the boost to the shield specs are based on how low the HP is, so aurate absorption must be used after the third skill. Let's try the opposite first. Because this one also applies defense down. That's not that bad. Defense down plus jammed, we can tank one attack, then use the shield and delay. Took me a solid 5 minutes of trial and error to figure it out. Yeah, but there are only so many ways you can use these skills in a combination. And yeah, we're down to 50% on turn 1. That's our shield. We should be able to tank one absolution. But not the second one. Oh wait, it did. There we go. It was just a matter of going 3 to 1. That's another thing that's a little bit backwards though. If you want to use the third skill first to lower her own HP in order to boost the other two skills, this means that she's going to kind of suck a little bit on full auto, which is where most of these characters actually shine. And the Tiger's Gun. Also, I absolutely love this voice actress. It's incredible that she's basically done nothing else. So this was a really nice surprise. Also, thank you a lot for the codes, even if I managed to miss a couple. Jujuku shouts at the top of her lungs as she finishes Baihu off, after which the defeated Cardinal Beast slowly fades away.
Thank you. リリアも ありがとうな。団長。いい。リリアも。 ありがとう。 リリアも。 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 ありがとう。 リリアも。
Seeing Shushuko on the verge of tears, Dancho shoots her a smile to lighten her mood. After gathering themselves, the crewmates notice another beautiful pendant lying went by who had fallen mere moments ago.
きっとこれが白虎を倒した証なのだ。
As Shushuko picks the pendant up, it begins to resonate with the one in Dancho's hand, merging to form a single shining Yupei.
これを姿勢の力で供養するんだったか？ここは白虎ではないか。そんなに悲しそうな顔をしてどうしたのだ？そうか、わかったぞ。お主、シュシュクがいなくなると寂しいのだな。お主、本当は可愛いやつだったのだな。
This beast still killed your parents, mind you. I don't get it where they're going with this.
いつでもここに来るから安心するのだ。ほれ、またシュシュクと遊ぼうな。シュシュカちゃん、大丈夫ですか？あ、やっぱり供養はやめたぞ。いいのか？お役目だとか本に書いてなかったか？わからんが、なんとなくこの方がいい気がするのだ。これでやっと。シュシュカちゃん、大丈夫ですか？水。今水筒を出しますね。
And looks like we're ending it the same way we started it.
ミルクがいいとかなんとか言うんだろう。だから用意しておいてやったぜ。まあ牛神宮のじゃなくて町で売ってたやつだけどな。やっぱりミックスジュースがいい。スイカとブドウとイチゴの。こいつ本当にわがままだな。シュシュクちゃん、さすがにミックスジュースは用意してなくて。
Suddenly, a rumbling fills the air, and the ground beneath the group begins to shake violently.
島が動き出したみてえだ。小流域に入ったらやべえぞ。シュシュクちゃん、起きてください。早く逃げましょう。もう動けん。さっき集中したから疲れたのだ。そんな。
We're going to have to give her another piggyback ride, right?
お主たちは帰るのだ。まったく。この適当嬢ちゃん、どうする
？Drag her aboard the Grand Cypher.
そうだよな。こいつなんだか危なっかしいもんな。
Also, the other choice was brutal. Her life, her choice means leaving her here.
おお、団長、おぶってほしいのだ。こいつ、今ちらっとこっち見たぞ。
This damn cat. Dancho, Lyria, and Bjorn exchange glances before walking it off on their own.
お主たち
ったら最初からそう言えよ。しょうがねえやつだな。
Although Shukaku hems and haws, the crew ultimately decides to welcome her aboard the Grand Cypher. That cannot be it though. There has to be something more. I'm taking the opportunity here because I saw the full raid, a full HP raid. Please tell me that's enough for level 10. Close but no cigar. Damn it. Oh well, this was to be expected, but it's just a little bit of extra grind between one level and the other. It's not the end of the world. It maybe takes like 15-20 minutes longer, but at least it's an event that you can get done in an entire day. And honestly, even looking at the other Granblue Fantasy events, if you want to do a story event, a boxing one, like the story alone takes around 5 to 6 hours, and boxing takes another 5 to 6 on top of that. This one is nice, fast and chill. Also, especially compared to the other ones, they went really light on the tragic backstory. Now, basically just a scene and a half. I mean, it's still there. It's still there, but they didn't give it as much attention or as much weight as for Chichiri and Eri. Dude, you're a lifesaver. Thank you. But yeah, throughout the event, they made her out pretty damn cute, I cannot lie. But I don't think she's going to be taking one of the perpetuity rings away from me. Not now, at least. I want to see where they try and take this story. But that is going to have to wait basically for next year, if not the next 2 years. Depending on what they want to do with the next rotation of reruns. She already got mine. Nice. Also, there's absolutely no way they're going to stop at 4. Surely they're not going to leave light and dark without one of them. Even though they're not really going to be cardinal saints. They have to do something for Wanlong and Chilin. I refuse to believe that they're just going to leave them like this. Personality-wise, how would you rate her though? 8.5, maybe? Because she's kind of funny. Like, she's missing brain cells type of funny, but at the same time she's kind of funny. A bit spoiled maybe, but at the same time Looks like she's not going to like be ungrateful after demanding that you keep on spoiling her. Compared to Chichiri and Eri, Chichiri I absolutely fell in love with. I think Chichiri would be like a 9.5 to 10. Eri, I don't know, like I found it funny that she has a plushie collection that she actually talks to, but the entire sister drama might take a few points away from her. So maybe actually put her on a similar tier as Shushuko, like 8.5-ish. But now we only have one left. And one that's probably the most controversial one too, because I heard plenty of complaints that she looks a bit too much like a VTuber rather than a Granblue Fantasy character. But we'll see. Like, that was basically the reveal for her design, but that was also not completely finalized. And also, unless they have a big, smug smile on their faces, we can't really tell what their personality is going to look like, not just from a quick sketch. I forgot what she even looks like. She basically looks like Wamdus. Again, it was on the wiki, we went to pick it up on the wiki. There, this one. Like, the other two, basically the design is already finalized. All we got was a little bit more color. But depending on her personality, I don't know, she might get either the second or third spot. Oh, come on, everyone's already almost dead. Yeah, no point in even joining these. In the words of Blue Archive players, crying emoji. Okay, let's see if this is enough. Again, we weren't missing all that much. Level 10, fantastic. Oh, this must be the... Oh yeah, the Fate episode progress, because the Yupei is now maxed. Also just got to level 10, good work. Hey, good work to you as well, Otsu. Right, I can't do these.
もう使うこともないが大事な
Oh
ものだ
well,
から
these are
な。
just full autoable raids. Shushuku places a hand on her practice weapon, carefully feeling its rough wooden surface. The look on her face is a kind one.
さあ出発だ。お主たちのおやつもたくさん持ったから安心していいぞ。いや頼んでねえよ。
団長さん、今回の報酬です。白虎を討伐していただき誠にありがとうございました。
Dancho accepts the bag of money and hands it over to Shushuko.
なぜシュシュクに渡すのだ。それは団長たちへの報酬だろう。
Yeah, because someone did 90% of the
最後
work.
に白虎を倒したのはシュシュクちゃんですもんね。
The captain nods in agreement, forcing the bag deeper into Shushuku's arms.
おバカ。白虎はシュシュクが勝手に挑んだだけだ。この報酬は団長のだろ。シュシュクに渡してどうするのだ。
Maybe, just maybe, go and repay some of those debts that you've been keeping. As Shushuku questions the crew, a village acquaintance happens to walk by.
シュシュクじゃねえか。そんなに荷物持ってどこか行くのか。
団長の船に乗るところだぞ。シュシュクのお世話をしてくれるというのでな。
いつ帰ってくるんだ。まだ貸した金を返してもらってないぞ。
Yeah, that's one. I get the feeling that the villagers that she owes money to are just going to be lining up. So this bag of money might actually not be here in like 10 minutes.
そういえばこのジョイちゃんつけまみれだったな。
そろそろ金を返してもらわないと俺も困るんだよ。
でもお財布には5ルピしかないし、この探検はもう売りたくないし。なあ、こいつも報酬を渡したいって言ってんだ。これで返済してもいいんじゃねえか。
She's thinking so damn hard. You can almost feel the neurons trying to force a little connection between each other.
よし、決めたぞ。このお金は使うのだ。だが使った分は後で必ず団長に払うからな。約束だ。
Just get a 5-star one day and health pass throughout the ardent fight. That's going to be more than enough payment. Dancho, Lyria and Björn accompany Shushuku around town, watching as she settles her many debts with the townfolk.
シュシュクちゃん、たくさんお金を借りてたんですね。
And of course it's
報
all
酬のお
out.
金もすっからかんです。
Sadly, negative and negative neurons can't get together.
だがこれで何も心配することなく出発できるぞ。
They must be just playing tag in that big empty brain of hers.
これからは依頼をどか受けてたくさん報酬をもらうのだろう。シュシュクに任せるのだ。軽い感じで言ってるけど本当に分かってんのかな。
The crew finally boards the Grand Cipher, which had been anchored at a nearby port.
おお、ここでシュシュクのお世話をしてもらえるのだな。3色掃除付きとはなかなか豪華だぞ。いや、お前もやるんだよ。ここではみんなで協力して暮らしてんだ。なあ、シュシュクは聞いてないぞ。来る途中で説明したじゃねえか。
And she wasn't even listening.
まあまあ、私たちも一緒にやりますからきっと大丈夫ですよ。 確かに一緒に掃除したのは気持ちよかったかも。まあ団長たちと一緒ならいいか、気にしない。はあ、とりあえず納得してくれたみたいだな。よーし、船の中を探検だ。ここを気に入ってもらえたみたいでよかったです。美味しそうな匂いがするのだ。ここは厨房か？
んで、夜までに野菜の在庫もちょい足ししておきたい的な。
Okay, this is weird, because usually for these events it's basically just Lyria, Dirn and the captain. This is one of the few times in which other characters show up. Because if we're here on this ship, where is Rakam, where's Catalina, where's Rosetta, Yugen, you know, the entire crew? Why did they let the captain get out of this ship alone and actually get in danger twice? In the kitchen, Lowain, Elsam and Tomoy are discussing the ship's stores.
もしかして今朝団長が言ってた
就職だ。この船でご飯の用意も掃除もしてもらえると聞いたのだ。あれ、やっぱり就職も掃除するという話だった気もするが、とにかくお主たちにも世話になるぞ。
新メンバー来ましたウェイ。
No, 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 don't do it. Don't do it. No, 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 Shushuku, don't do it. Don't join the Way Gang. Please, please don't join the Way Gang. Damn it.
早速ウェイいただきました。
うわうわ息がぴったりだぞ。姿勢のみんなだとこうはいかないのだ。さすがは三兄弟だな。
え、兄弟っつうか。
She was almost perfect. She had to get this blemish.
ダチ公っつうか。
そう言われっと、チャケバ俺ら前世でソウル分かち合った兄弟説あるくね？
前世って
ワンチャンあるわ。
おバカ、何をのんきなことを言っているのだ。前世からの運命ならもっと言わんのだ。
The pot calling the kettle black. Who are you to call someone else a fool?
お、いたいた。なんか盛り上がってるじゃねえか。
そうだ、シュシュタソ来るって聞いて、今夜の歓迎パーリーの指名 MTG してたとこだったんすよ。とりま、食べたいものあったら何でもリクエストおなしゃす。
はあ、シュシュクは魚が食べたいぞ。市場に並んだばかりの油がたっぷり。あとキノコもいいな。すごく秋っぽいキノコが食べたいぞ。
お、ピッカン来たわ。シャーモンのキノコムニエルとかどうです？
うはー、シュシュクはもうよだれが出てきたぞ。でもよ、適当嬢ちゃんのことだから夕飯までに気が変わってるんじゃねえかな。
You know, if I want to try her out, she's likely going in Razia's spot. But this one hurts. Replacing Razia from here actually hurts, not gonna lie.
あー、食べたいもの変わっちゃう時ってあるっすよね。
Wait, what?
ドゥーカン、その時に食べたいものを選べればいいんですけどね。
Like, her ID is older than the new Kalulu.
これピッカン2来たわ。 今夜はバイ
Hold
キ
on a
ング
second.
形式鎌島クリスティ。
それはすっごく嬉しいぞ。シュシュ君はバイキングが大好きでな。好きなものを好き
So
な順
if
番
we
で
sort
好きな
them
だけ
just
食
by
べる。
rarity, are they going to be one after the other?
決めているのだ。
おっしゃい。そうと決まれば一丁仕込み始めますか。
ちょうどキノコも大量にあっぺ。
じゃあ俺チョッパー屋で食器の準備してくっから。
Oh yeah, they are. Now, this is a little bit curious. This means that the ID for each characters were established when they were first announced. Technically, all 4 are already in the game, and all the characters count as being as old as the very first one, which is Chichiri. The character ID from the characters that were released afterwards start from the Kolulu and Chloe patch. So technically, all these characters actually count as newer compared to the Saints. I wasn't expecting something like this. But yeah, it's a little bit curious. Back to us, Luane, Elsam and Tomoe begin hustling about in the kitchen.
3人とも張り切ってるみてえだな。
Also, usually this lists character in order of release date, but this means that Shushuku's ID is actually lower compared to Emi. So maybe she was even supposed to be released as the second Saint rather than the third one. We're going to have to wait and see what happens with the fourth one, the water one. But yeah, I think this is the first time I noticed something like this happening. Very, very curious.
そうだ、適当嬢ちゃんに伝言だぜ。船のメンテナンスがあるから出発にはもう少し時間がかかるってよ。
Probably adjusted release for Guild War? Yeah, that's true. That's also very, very likely.
おーい、あんまり遠くに行くんじゃねえぞ。ふぅ、こんな気分は久しぶりなのだ。
In high spirits, Shushuku throws herself into a field of grass and gazes upward.
今日の空は高く見えるな。風も気持ちいいし。
Oh god, here we go. Oh, we get an actual design? Hold on a second, we get an actual design? Suddenly, a shadow appears out of thin air, watching Shushuku as she dozes off. We get an actual design, nice!
一体何を間違えた?
What the hell are these? Like, she's supposed to be chilling. The black and golden ornaments make it so this one has to be chilling. But the scorpion tails, and the multiple scorpion tails too, that's weird. That's honestly kind of cool as well. Now, when are you going to become playable? That's the big question.
かくなる上は
Do the red mask too! How freaking cool is that? A shadowy arm begins to stretch out towards Shushuku, but stops and retreats after a brief pause.
シュシュク
Oh, the close-up. I need to save this, give me a second. Chillin 1 and Chillin 2. That also doesn't really look like a face mask under there. Looks more like it was fully covered up. Giving Shujuku's sleeping figure one last look, the shadow vanishes without so much as a sound. Oh, this can't be the... This is the end of it all, you bastards! They just came in, dropped an entire new character and dipped. Absolute monsters. But yeah, this is going to be the Dark Saint. Well, not really a saint because saints are only 4, but still, I need this girl playable. I absolutely do. She looks way too freaking cool. And yeah, the masks, because there's 2 of the damn things. I love the detail, the golden detail on the head too. It looks amazing. Okay, let's see what Shushuku does now. But yeah, if I remember correctly, they dropped Huanglong in the past event. No, not this one. Where are you? Because these characters don't even get journal entries by themselves.
とりあえず清流も倒しましたし、一度戻りませんか?
Let's see if the game has loaded it already. Oh no, this one is just the part with the plushies. I'm pretty sure we've seen Huanglong too. Or maybe not. It was chillin', but it was this form of chillin'. Saint characters are kind of the anti-M3. I get the feeling these Saint characters are being released as sort of a help for new players, especially due to how easy it is to acquire them. As for M3, you kind of want to farm them with a burst setup anyway. So more than anything, this should maybe help out with some full autos. Maybe a little bit for the Grindan fight, but I don't really see it. Not with her kit like with her kit the way it is now. And no, this is not it. Even though I'm sure we kind of saw Huanglong before. Okay, script from here. And this is just Qinglong, with even more appearances from Killin. Unless it wasn't this, and it was Chishiri's Fate episode. Oh yeah, one log is in Chichiri's. But again, did one have a humanoid form? Because that one was a little bit ago, I actually don't remember. Come on, Granblue load. No, just now we got humanoid. Ah, damn it. But still, that was a pretty asshole-ish move. Just let her out for like 3 lines. Only as a tease for the future updates. Okay, so what do we want to do here? She's a charge attack focused character, she has to be in a team with Octo. Back slots likely Uriel and Kame, even though a charge attack grid without Kame might actually work about as well. You just run 3 swords, 2 of these, and you should be fine. But this also doesn't look horribly bad. Maybe the main weapon we're going to have to see between the katana or the new Exo dagger. As for this, Wedges of the Sky in the sub slot. Before I forget, because I might actually stop putting this thing everywhere. And I guess Babs is gone. Yeah, Babs is gone for the tower. We will need more summon slots. I guess next year we are going up to 6 summon slots plus 3 sub-summons. I might be calling it a bit early, but I'm pretty sure come next year we will see an improvement to the amount of summon slots that we get. Because right now there's way too many summons fighting for some of these slots. And then we want to keep on releasing more powerful summons eventually, so these will likely go to either 6 plus 3, or we'll see. So, fully upgraded, what do you get? Massive earth damage to a foe, 10% boost to charge bar, 1 turn cut to instant gratification cooldown, charge attack didn't change. Might as well add 3 summon slots like the grid ones. They need more free-to-play summons or it will be insanely pay to win. Yeah, sadly we have a lot of summons that are only gacha. Mostly because you really need a crap ton of these. All of these are mandatory in every single element, all of the Archangels. Belial might actually be falling off a little bit because it only brings a 30k damage supplemented, but the 30k supplemented stacks with everything, which is why he's sort of good. Babs has a nice dispel and brings damage amplification for MC, and now we get 000. But if you want to build a nice burst, you're also going to be needing Yatima. Where do you slot Yatima in here? You're going to have to take 000 out. And you're going to have to take the tower out and replace the tower with Mammoth for the Echo. Again, these are a little bit too crowded. Okay, so where were we? CA didn't change. First skill, Orate Absorption, Earth damage to a foe, drain 1 charge diamond, boost to caster charge bar. Shield effect based on how low the caster's HP is. 6 turns cooldown. And again, this one you will want to use with the lowest possible HP, which only comes after instant gratification. Now, if this was a yellow skill, her entire kit would have been working a lot better, because she would cast instant gratification as the first skill on full auto, and then use both the other ones. Tectonic Slash, 4 hit earth damage to all foes, uplift to the caster. This one remains to the caster. When the caster's remaining HP is 50% or higher, supplement CA damage. When it's below, jammed. Again, one turn only 2. Yeah, this kind of sucks. If this was at least team-wide charge attack supplemented, might have been better. But if it's just single target, at least make it as long as the other ones. Like, make it either 3 or 5 turns. Because it's only for herself, and the CA damage supplemented, usually it's like 600k to a million. It's not even all that high. There's no reason for this thing to be one turn only. Sacrifice HP to deal 800% earth damage to a foe, hit to defense, instant CA standby to the caster, and cooldown for the other skills. Okay, something finally makes sense. But still, it got the end cooldown way later. Now things are going to make sense, are making a little bit more sense. So she can finally be used on full auto, but she needed to be upgraded through the rest of the beast first. Passive-wise, nothing new, right? Boost to CA specs based on how low the HP is, double CA when almost knocked out, and 10% boost to the life 3 skills. Again, very charge attack heavy, and the only utility party she brings is the one drain. And sure, it resets once with gratification, and gratification goes down with the charge attacks, so this might not be an actual 6 turns. Might actually get a few more drains out of this, but at the same time it's not reliable, and it's not an auto cast. Like, lately we've been getting a lot of free dispels and a lot of free drains as automatic activated skills after an enemy charge attack. This makes it feel a lot slower and a lot worse. Feels like she's made for Uriel, considering how many red skills she has. Maybe, but at the same time, isn't Uriel a character you want to do like normal attacks with a lot of supplemented damage with? Yes, he's got double strike here. As well as Echo. And only a 6-hit damage taken amplified. Well, yeah, but then again, it's only the upheaval. It helps a lot with the damage taken amplified. But you might still want to use him more on a normal attack based team rather than a charge attack one. You've got Gravity and Mist. I guess you can keep Gravity and Mist. We don't really have another defense down. Your skills are fine. And your skills should also be fine. Yeah, no purgatory casts.
旅にトラブルはつきものですね。
But like, even for something like the Diaspora host, I think I would rather keep Razia in there than changing to this other character. Because even though she gets a shield, the fact that she needs to be at red HP still puts her in a little bit of danger against Diaspora. Depends a little bit on how big the shields are, but still. Not fully convinced. Yes, yeah, shield is 7k. Like, she's got 15,000 HP right now, where the other characters have almost 50,000. Like, I love absolutely everything else about her, with the exception for her kid. Because she's funny, she's cute, she's energetic, she has literally 2 brain cells that are constantly looking for each other. But this... yeah, this doesn't feel good. If only she had Undying. And that's also another reason why I think these characters are basically just released as nerfed versions of 5 stars. Because if you want an enmity unit, that enmity unit needs to be able to bring a lot more value for the high risk, high reward kind of gameplay that enmity should promote. Like, the fact that she puts her own health into red means that she should have something to make up for it. And 7 million charge attacks are not it. Tango, Octo, Saint, Valentine, Monica. If you're able to keep the Saint alive. Sadly, I don't have Valentine Monica. Best thing I can do is Satyr, who is also here to heal a little bit. Helps her stay alive a little bit longer. Also, Tefnut doesn't really do all that much. But yeah, debuff-wise, she has 1 defense down and 1 delay. That's also not exactly reliable, because it's on a random reset. The turn in which the delay is going to become available depends on how many charge attacks she can do, how fast she can reduce the cooldown of her own 3rd skill. No real debuffs outside of that, no real buffs outside of that. She only has 1 buff, but it's personal. And despite being a personal buff, that doesn't even help her out that much when it comes to actually dealing damage. Again, this smells like she needs a 5-star uncap. Because if the charge attack supplemented becomes team-wide, if the extra charge bar gain becomes team-wide, that already makes her a little bit better than whatever she is now. Add the shield as well, and the 7k shield is actually not all that bad. So a 5-star version with upgraded skills would actually be quite playable, but like this, I don't know. Which Sig is gonna be Omega Broken to make up for her. Sig is going to be Omega Broken because he's an Earth Grand. That's the main reason. Now, I don't think they're even going to think about the Saints when it comes to Siegfried's own kit. When I see you pay level 10 is the current max. I'm sure we can raise it in the future. Oh, I'm sure we're going to be able to raise it in the future as well. But then again, we need the Water Saint first, as well as possibly the Light and Dark ones. Like Huandong and Chilin aren't really Saints, but it would feel really damn bad if Light and Dark were cut out of getting their free 10% boost to Magna skills from the backline. And Chilin we've basically just seen. But that is 3 more characters with Rise of the Beast rising, with Rise of the Beast rerunning once every 2 months. That is 6 more months. So like 8 months from now, we're going to start seeing the reruns with all the Rise of the Beast characters already released. And then is when we might see some changes to them. Either new UPay levels, either new skill upgrades, or maybe the 5 stars. Even though I still think it's very early for the 5 stars. I think if anything they're going to release all 6 and let all 6 sit for a year before they start releasing their 5-star uncaps. And then they're also going to release them one at a time, so it's another it's another year before all of them are done. I mean, she's going up a little bit. She's going up to 10 billion charge attacks. But next to Octo, that's basically nothing. Octo is up to 18 millions. It's hard to define what kind of mats do we need for the Light and Dark, since the raids only drop 2 types. Oh, it's going to be 2 types, but half of each value. The same way that they're treating the Eternals too, or the Evokers, or whoever. And that's it. Granblue, wake up. Granblue. Well, at least the game is just being capricious after I'm done grinding. Okay, so this was the Tefnut full auto, 9 minutes. But I guess her damage is also not all that bad. She did almost as many charge attacks as Octo, but she's 50 millions behind. Which Eternal should I work on next? I got Neon to 130, 6 to 100, everyone else is 80. I'm afraid you're going to need to get everyone up to 100, so that you can actually get the good transcendencies. But do check your mats, do check your overall progression, and see if you can actually 40 box during your end fight. Okay, and with this, I think that's going to be it for me for today. Again, really cute character, can't wait to see what they're going to give her once they finally get up to 5 stars. Sadly, the release versions of these Saints, yeah, they don't really look all that great. So, again, for the time being, thanks a lot for coming by and keeping me company while farming this event. Hopefully you had fun, and see you guys around soon. Ciao!